All right. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Oh, that's funny. Okay, good. Game audio is working right. Sorry, I could see when I'm kind of facing away from the furnaces that I only had audio in one channel. So I was just double checking that it was all actually working right. And it is. Okay. So, welcome back to GregTech. It's been a few weeks since we did this, but I was having a GregTech craving, so I figured we would do a little GregTech. Hey, Starfighter, good to see you. Happy pre-Catter So, last time we got ourselves up through bronze and basic steam power. Sorry, I'm kind of keeping my distance from the steam engines because they're noisy. If we check the quest book, we can see we kind of got all of basic steam power done. So our next milestone is the blast furnace, which is going to give us steel and then glass, and then that gets us into circuits, and then we're into LV, and this is where it really starts to get GregTech-y. I'm not sure how far we'll make it today, but certainly we'll at least get through, I think, the rest of this quest page and maybe start getting some LV machinery up and running. Short term, I did do a little bit of work before the stream gathering resources, so we can spend a little bit less time mining, hopefully. I mean, we'll see how quickly it all runs out. Burn through stuff pretty quick in GregTech, but, you know, we've got a few hundred iron, we've got a couple hundred copper and tin. I grabbed a bunch of coal, and all of this, actually, let's do that first while I'm thinking about it. I let our coke ovens burn out. They were previously making charcoal. All that charcoal is just here to run our steam. But for making... I've searched for steel ingot. If we look at the recipes for this, the recipes that use coke use only one coke compared to 2 charcoal. And they are also faster. So we want to use coke if we can, for sure. And then we also want to turn our iron into wrought iron first, because this takes 75 seconds versus 30 seconds. Do we have any processes that are going to stick around enough to be worth automating? That is a good question. It's probably worth trying to automate. Coke ovens are hard to automate, like, intentionally. The coke oven hatch... We're going to be making coke. We're going to be making a lot of coke. So automating the coke ovens is potentially a worthwhile thing. I'm just not sure if the coke oven hatch allows feeding things in or out, or only getting the fluid out versus solids. On the other hand, one should always spend 5 hours automating 5-minute tasks. Yeah, exactly. I feel like at this point in GregTech, like, batch crafting is better than trying to build full automation, right? So, like, if I need something, make a couple of stacks of it. But trying to, you know, have a dedicated, you know, alloy smelter that's just making bronze or anything like that, we're probably not ready to do that yet. The big thing is coke, I think, because we will be making coke a lot. I'm just not sure, again, how automatable the coke ovens are in this version of GregTech. Let's go back to... Any block with a coke oven hatch, you can have up to 5 of them. It'll auto-export both fluid and items and also works for insertion. Okay. Okay. So if I do want to run these automated, I need 3 hatches for each of them. And then we can feed in coal and we can feed out coke and the creosote. The creosote we will eventually be putting into a liquid boiler. I've been holding off to do that with high pressure because I didn't want to make a bunch of these that we can't use. But we need steel for that. And then those will be hooked up to our creosote outputs, and then the solid coke would feed into our... Yeah, I don't think the primitive blast furnace can be automated. Cannot. Yeah, these walls are just... And that's, you know, GregTech incentivizing you to work up to the electric blast furnace, which can be automated. So steel will not be automatable, even though we're going to have a lot of these. But yeah, we could think about building some hatches to automate the coke ovens. That is definitely possible. Well, let's, if we go back to steel, crafting 1 steel ingot takes 1 coke in 30 seconds. And to make coke, it takes 45 seconds. So 3 blast furnaces runs 2 steel furnaces. Sorry, 3 coke furnaces runs 2 blast furnaces making steel. So I would want to automate, I guess, 3 of these. And then I don't have to worry about feeding the coke into them or out of them. So that's only 9 hatches. And then we'd put the creosote in a tank, which will eventually go to more power, and the coke would just output to a chest or something. We can do that. What do I need for coke oven hatches? If I want to make 9 of these, I need 9. Well, here, let's do this. Do I have... I mean, I guess I could take apart this one. If I'm only going to run 3 of them for now. I'll want more of these again eventually, because we'll want to run more boilers off of solid fuel again and things like that, probably. But if our initial goal is just to get... Oh, I should have said to do this from... There we go. Why does this still think I need logs? Oh, yeah, we will. Duh. That is absolutely correct, and I'm an idiot. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. I need to make another... axe. An Invar ingot and 2 plates. All right. 3 plates. Let's grab an Invar ingot. Actually, I should leave all of my Invar in here as crafting material. Bonk. I love a GregTech axe. They're so good. All right. So let's saw a bunch of these up. That's not what I meant to do, but sure. Okay. The shadows? Oh, yeah. I mean, I could turn... Is it T? No. What's the... I forget the key. There's a keybind to turn shaders off, but... I do like to keep on my shader settings. I love the pixelated shadows that match the pixel grid so that it's still like in universe. I don't know how many like milliseconds that's destroying off my there's a, let's see, clear grid. Don't use connected resources. There we go. Yeah, well, because it's also still doing soft shadows. So it's doing, like, a sampling and then a quantization. Like, I suspect the pixelization is a pass after the... Because you can see the pixelization, like, the darkness of the pixels kind of fading in and out as my idle animation plays. So... I don't know. I'm far from an expert. All right, so on the back here, we'll hook these up to fluid pipes, and this will be creosote out. And then a level above that, I guess I could just do it like, I mean, I don't know. Here, here, and here. We'll need item... Whoops, not there. I'll need to make more item pipes, too. Let's just make sure these are still formed. Yep. And then we'll need an input, which... I guess I could just do on the front. Input on the front, output on the back. The mullet of multi-blocks. And then I'll reform this one. This one I'll keep to run by hand in case I need to make charcoal instead of just coke, etc. So let's make a bunch of... Yeah, small tin item pipes are 16 items a second. That's more than enough for what we need. So that's just a bunch of tin plate. And as far as outputting this goes, we need... 9. If I just put the hopper here to feed the input. Plus, I mean, another 10, so 19. I'll just do half a stack. I'll just make 32 item pipes. We'll use them later. I was just saying at the beginning how I'm at the stage where I should be trying to bulk craft things. So let's not be precious with our item pipes here. And then the other thing we're going to need is, I don't know if I have, what do I have for tanks early on? All right, there's a wooden multi-block tank, which is 25 wood walls and 1 wooden multi-block tank. And I'm assuming that this also takes wooden walls. A wooden wall to craft, yeah. So I need 26 wood walls. Let's do that first. Oh, that's easy. Although it needs copper plates, of course. Ooh, and a bunch of treated wood. Okay, let's get the treated wood going. Because that's a pain. Oh! You know what I did before the start of this stream? I voided all my creosote because I didn't think I was going to need it. Alright, let's get some of this running and it'll make some creosote for us. Just start it by hand. And I am going to need, what did it say, 104? I have plenty of wood. Okay, we have the planks that we need at least. And then this is just a lot of planks, plus a hammer and a saw, and copper plates. Then the 2 rings are made from rods. I can make that stuff. Let's do the rings. And then everything else is plates. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna have to make a bunch of... Oops. Make a bunch of copper plates. How are our tin plates doing? There's some. This is fine. We'll do things in parallel here. 34 tin plates? Sure, why not? What do I... Oh, I don't have a wrench. And it looks like I also need to make 1 more hopper. I do need to make 1 more hopper. Okay. And we don't need that one there. So hopper at the end there, chest on top, that'll feed all the inputs. And output. We'll feed to another chest. Let's just get those made. And get the hopper made. Let's do that first. That's a good question. I'm not it's not like splitters. The rules for item pipe priorities are weird. If I recall, they're weird. I don't remember exactly what they are, though. It might say in the quest book. Do not push, prioritizing the closest inventory first. So it's like multiple priority splitters. So it'll like fully fill up the first thing and then the second thing and then the third thing. Destination will have a routing value of the individual pipes to that destination. Restrictive pipes have higher routing values. I think my suspicion, based on this description, is that when an item is pushed into a pipe, that pipe does an A-star, and then the shortest destination gets the... But yeah, it does like a breadth first search with weighting its various paths in different ways. All right. So all this coal now goes in here. That's our input. And then I think output will work right if I... Oops, I lost my wrench again. I need to make... You know what? While I'm thinking about it... There we go. Now I have a wrench separate from the one in the crafting table. All right, they just made their first ones. There we go. I should have 3. Why are there only 2? Oh. Can I... Oh. I figured out why I was having issues with pipes, by the way. And it's because when you have something in your offhand, this doesn't work. Yes, okay, I have to do this. Otherwise, it feeds out. There we go. That's 24, which means this one that's not hooked up should have 8. Yes. And then this won't pull. Pipes don't pull, they only push. So that is fine. So that just leaves needing the creosote output. Which... Tin... Throw our pipes in here. And we're gonna need a bunch of copper sheets for the... Oh, for the multi-block tank, yes. But we can also make... These make 500 millibuckets in 45 seconds. So 1.5, 1,500 millibuckets in 45 seconds. Divide by 20 to get per tick. Okay. 1 2/3 millibuckets per tick. We can use the smallest, cheapest pipes we want. Cool. Yeah, let's just make a stack of... Again, just turn off use connected resources. Oh no, we only got 48. Somehow we'll survive. New GT has a lot of quality of life improvements, obviously, you know, plus just being on modern Minecraft. But also the pack that I'm playing is pretty much just GregTech. It's not like GregTech New Horizons has a ton of like survival elements and adventure elements and things like that this pack just doesn't have. You know, I'm in peaceful mode here. So this is definitely a lot less intimidating and is much more of just like an automation pack. So this is the GregTech Community Pack Modern is what it's called. Let me find the mod link on CurseForge, and I can just drop that in chat. There you go. That's the one. Yeah, wooden tank valves. Auto outputs when facing down. Okay. Yeah, and that also just uses a wall, and we're gonna need 2 of these. I do like myself some Monofactory too, but for playing on stream, I find a lot of the GregTech stuff is just too grindy, right? There's too much time spent not doing interesting things. So I kind of specifically chose this one because it's kind of a tutorial pack, but that means that it avoids a lot of the grind. So it's a little easier that way. Okay, I need, because I forgot I needed valves, I need 2 more copper rings, and I need 2 copper rotors, which also need copper rings. Here, let's just get those built. Oops, turn that back on. Yeah, there is a lot of waiting until you get better processing. Absolutely. Is it the hammer? No, it's... Oh, it is a hammer. It's just a slightly different spot. All right. I need plates. Okay, let's grab some of those copper plates we started over here. I'm probably making too many copper plates, but oh well. Yeah. Yeah, the grind of GregTech is definitely a real thing that is, like I said, sometimes hard to avoid. But, alright, I got a bunch of copper sheets. I need more buckets is what I need. No, of course not. Oh, here it is. Yeah, you use a wood wall, and so does the actual multi-block tank block. Yes. So I need 26 of these? Once this is done, my creosote will be centralized at least. Oh. I think this one is pretty much just... Do we get the rock breaker? Or whatever it's called? Distillery... America Simulator. I assume that's oil processing. I don't know if this one has a lot of resource generation in it, just because it's intended to focus really on teaching the GregTech processing chains. There could be something. I also could be searching for the wrong machine. Yeah, the rock crusher generates stones. And like I think eventually with GregTech, right, like you could take granite and get yourself granite dust, right, which turns into apparently aluminum. But that's pretty late to be able to like electrolyze rock dusts to get minerals out, but you definitely can do it for some things. Yeah, stone dust can be centrifuged into a bunch of things. Which can be electrolyzed into more things. Yeah, metal mixture dust. Hematite, bauxite, yeah. So once you set up, and I could probably actually do one now, set up a rock crusher and, or rock breaker. And generate stone, but like, until I get a lot of electrolysis, it's not really worthwhile. But I think that is the built-in GregTech way to do resource generation for the most part. All right. And then I need one of these. What do you mean I don't have a mallet? Really? I'm out of mallet? Okay. It's not a big deal. It's just surprising. One of those. And then 2 valves. All right. Let's go get this tank built. So, first things first. Let's do right here. That is facing exactly not where I want it. Wrench. Don't need... How do I want to do this? I want it like here, but it needs to be facing down. Have I forgotten how to, like, use a wrench? I thought wrenches rotated things. Wrench. Right-click allows you... Oh, it sets the output side. Sneak right-click rotates. Okay. That's what I want. Yeah. So now the output side is down. And then this one goes here, attached to the pipe. Structure formed. Inputting creosote. Beautiful. And then when I want to take the output of this, it'll be right here. I'll be able to pull creosote out of that valve. All right, so that is mostly automated coke ovens. Now I can just throw coal in here and get more coke. This one we can stop running. I was really just running that one so that I would have a little more creosote to start with when I was making this fluid tank. All right. So, now that that distraction is out of the way, oh, I have a bunch of copper that I still left over here bonking, didn't I? Yep. Cool. I think I made way too much copper plate, but I'll find a use for it. Okay, so now that that's automated, the thing that I wanted to start working on, which is kind of the next step, is the primitive blast furnace. I took the time to do the mining necessary for this before the session, so I do have a bunch of sand and a bunch of clay, but we are still going to have to make everything for it. So this needs... Yeah, we're going to need 33 fire bricks in total. The primitive blast furnace is... actually, I can just show you the multi-block. So you could see it's this hollow... It's almost like the coke ovens, except the top is hollow and it's one layer higher. So it's 8 plus 8 plus 8, 24, plus 9 is 33 total blocks. One of those is the actual blast furnace block. But the actual blast furnace block is also just fire bricks. So we need 33 fire bricks. And that is 132. So we need to make 66 bricks and 66 clay dust. All right. Plus 2 more. And then the clay dust is in the macerator. There we go. So that'll be fine for the blast furnace. I'm trying to think of what else I can kind of work on. Backpack, I think, needs... Yeah, it needs red alloy, which... Can we do red alloy yet? Just redstone and copper. So the answer is yes. Oh, but we need... No, those are wrought iron for the backpack. Oh, I guess this is saying that I have everything needed to do red alloy for the backpack, and then for circuit boards themselves, we also need copper wire and the resin circuit boards, which come from wood planks. Oh, which are in a compressor. Okay. Did I make a compressor? Is one of these a compressor? One of these is a compressor. Okay. So I think we can get started on... Well, one, it wants me to get 32 sticky resin. And then we can also do... That'll let us start working towards circuit boards, and we can also do red alloy for a backpack, kind of while we're waiting for... Oh, this is done already. What about our bricks here? Also done already. Well, never mind. I thought this was going to take longer. Alright. These guys go in here. But we can still work on this. Let's get this 32 sticky resin. I don't think that's going to take us very long, so we may as well do it. I do have a good axe. Throw the bad one away. Rubber saplings. Oh yeah, I've already got some here anyway. There we go. $36 sticky resin, which is enough if we're making circuit boards with it. It's 6 to 3, so that'll run 12 planks, and each plank is 1 wood pulp. And I have 8 wood pulp. Okay, well, we're just doing 8 for now. And then the other thing we can do is make some red alloy, which is just copper and redstone. Okay. And we've got everything we need for these, Alright, and then these need to go in a compressor. We'll let the wood planks finish. Let's get... Sorry, I know I'm doing 2 things at once, but for 4 redstone, that's just 6 copper dust. That's fine. Since that's the redstone that I have on me right now. Alright, and then the backpack, we can just view the recipe tree on. Use spruce there. 2 string. Alright, I might have to get more string. And leather. I'm not sure if we have the string and the leather. We'll have to check those. Certainly not in here. What about in here? All right, it looks like I need string and I need leather. And we are not getting those peacefully. Let's see if we can find some cows around. Thought there were some. There's some. And I guess also some sheep, because I can macerate... macerate wool to make string. Oh, come back here. No. Oh, there we go. There's our 3 leather. And for 1 more string, I think I'm going to need 1 more sheep. Unfortunately. See if we can find any around here, or if it's all pigs and cows. This is all pigs and cows. What other ways can I make string? I can make polycaprolactam ingots. Oh, that's MV. Yeah, that's not happening. All right, so yeah, I need 2 wools. So I need 1 more wool to get the string I need. I believe the geyser thingies are oil. Which we are not anywhere near ready to deal with. That is a slow recipe. All right. Check this, though. Yeah, we're just missing the string. And then... what is the next backpack tier after wrought iron? We need bronze and in... oh! I can upgrade to a bronze backpack right away. And then the next one up is probably steel? Yeah, okay. Steel I can't do. But we should be able to upgrade to bronze. Oh, no. We need more string for that. Ew. What an awful recipe. I mean, I'm glad it gave us more leather, but... yeah, it says you should be able to upgrade once. Only someone hadn't... I mean, I could poof spiders back into existence. I'm pretty sure I made myself an op in this world. I think spider webs also do still spawn in, like, abandoned mine shafts, but I don't think I have a structure compass. No. I mean, it's fine. I just have to kill a couple more sheep for their wool. Once we get to plastic, it's no problem at all. Actually, isn't there a village around somewhere? There's one down here. Do I have teleports on? Yes, I do. Okay. I was like, let's just see if we can find some... yep, here we go. This is what I want. There we go. I cheated not only the game, but myself. And then, what else are we going to need for this bronze backpack here? Bronze screws. And... oh, an Invar plate, which I should have. Ooh. Was the file that broke? Yes. All right, so we just need a couple of string then. Beautiful. Bronze backpack. And then... Cool. Oh, and we even have an upgrade slot here. Ooh, decisions, decisions, decisions. I mean, I feel like the right choice early on is always... What do I need for an upgrade base? Wood plank, which weirdly I have. Yeah, I think we can make a pickup upgrade. Let's do this. A little bit of leather. Hopefully I have the leather. That's the only question. I didn't actually see how much leather I got. Good. We have enough leather. We need iron plates. Okay, fine. I'll make more iron plates. And we're still just waiting on the fire clay to finish turning into bricks for our sort of main goal. Which is the primitive blast furnace. So until we get that done, oh, I forgot to grab the string while I was over there. Shoot. My bad. Upgrade base and pickup upgrade. All right. There we go. That's what I usually set it to. And then when I'm mining, I just throw whatever I want it to pick up into the backpack, and match contents does the rest. All right, the other things that we can do while we're waiting is we need paper. And we also can, I think, do circuit boards now with our sticky resin and our wood planks. Yes. So we got to make the resin circuit boards. Yeah, those are easy. That is... Where did they go? And then these need a lot of copper wire, which is gonna stink to make. All right, Well, it is ad break o'clock, so I'm going to let the ad run. When we come back, we will make a bunch of copper wire, get our circuit boards built, get paper started, and keep moving towards getting electricity going. So I will see folks in just a few minutes after the ad. And we are back. I took a second during the break to get some more copper plates made, which we need to make our copper wires. I can show the recipe tree here again. But for the printed circuit boards that we need copper wires and the resin circuit boards that we crafted. And the copper wires right now stink. Until I get a wire mill, which gives us 1 ingot to 2 wires. We're stuck with 1 plate to 1 wire. And remember that each plate is 2/3 of an ingot. So it's 3 ingots to 2 wires. We did have so many copper plates, and we're already using them. We had like 40 something spare, and I made an extra like 30 something, and we're about to use all of them. Oops, I got rid of my recipe. We have the things to make 7 of these. Let's turn off. That. There we go. And the circuit boards. Yay, circuit boards. And this gives us, oh good, wood planks, which will actually immediately turn into more circuit boards. Not even joking. We're going to need so many of these things. So these again, what's 8 times 4 is 32. All right. There we go. We used up all those copper plates. All right, compressor is still running for our primitive blast furnace to start getting steel. So at this point, I think paper is the other thing that we need to start thinking about, because we'll need paper for resistors. Yeah, so we basically made... It has copper wire in the ingredients, so I think these are like wired boards, but they don't have components on them. So I wouldn't say it's just pre-preg, but it's... At this technology tier, I think, despite being called printed circuit boards, it's better to think of them more like wire wrap or something like that. How's this doing? Almost done. So paper for resistors. Every resistor needs 2 pieces of paper, and yes, more copper wire, along with carbon dust or coal dust or something. And then the paper here is made from Chad with water buckets and a mallet. And Chad is made from... Can we do it in a macerator? No, you get sugar in a macerator. You get Chad from doing it by hand. Okay. So to make... This wants 4 paper. We're going to need some water buckets, which I can grab. And we're going to need some sugar cane. I think later on... How else can we make paper? Chemical bath is at low voltage. Okay. And then we can do it directly from sugar cane or from wood pulp. That's not bad. But for now, we have to actually use a macerator, which is gross. Oh, I don't even have any left. There we go. Paper. And then the other thing we need is coal dust or charcoal dust or carbon dust. I'm assuming... Yeah, we get coke dust if we grind up coke. So we don't want to grind up our coke, and that would be a waste anyway. I guess we can use some charcoal. Let's just grind up a stack of charcoal and call that good enough. Right, if I throw a stack of charcoal in a macerator, we get charcoal dust, which can be crafted into resistors. Yep. Cool. So we'll let that go. All right, and we are finally ready to build our primitive blast furnace, I think. Yeah, so we need... Am I an idiot? Oh, yeah, it helps to cook the... Yeah, I am an idiot. All right, those need to cook. We're not done yet. But we should be able to make some more... Let's see, do we still have... We have a couple of plates. We can make our first resistors here. Which will at least pop the quest. And then if we want more of those, I need more... More copper plates. I'm also going to need another wire cutter, which I think is a fairly expensive tool. So let's get that sorted. Yeah, this one has a screw and some other stuff in it, so... There we go. And that should just make it a little bit easier. A little bit easier to craft what we need later on. So I'm pretty sure as soon as I try to do this, these wire cutters are going to break. All right, so that's all the resistors that I can make right now. Because that's all the paper we had. We'll have to get more paper if we want to make more resistors. And then to go to the nether, I think we need a flint and steel, right? You can't... How else do you light nether portals? I know you can use... If you can get fire to spread onto it, or if you get, like, lightning, it can work. I know you can't use a fire arrow, which is stupid. So we might have to wait till we have steel to go to the nether. I was just trying to think if I could get ahead of the game on sulfur, which we need for rubber. But I guess we also need molds, which are made from steel, before we can do that. So... Anything else we could get ahead of the game on? Oh, we could do... We could make a charcoal pile igniter. That's useful, at least. Yeah, and this makes charcoal without making creosote, which is also sometimes helpful. So yeah, let's make a... I think actually to make the charcoal pile igniter, we need a flint and steel to go inside of it. Yeah, okay. So we can't actually make this yet either. Darn. We're kinda... This done? Oh, cool. We have our fire bricks. Never mind. We're not blocked on anything. We have fire bricks. And for the blast furnace, we need... Yeah, we should have everything we need to do that over here. All right, there we go. Oh, and it gives us a bunch of wood. Cool. We'll use that for charcoal as soon as we start to need it. How is my... Let's open our chunk borders. Not that I've been very good about building within, like, chunks. I noticed that this is across a chunk. I did fix my chunk loading so that, load those ones too. So yeah, this kind of whole area down to here, I have chunk loaded. These two I'm not actually doing anything in. Let's just do it up here. We got a little space here. And I'm actually going to put the main part on this side. And that's because, unlike the coke ovens back there, the primitive blast furnace can wall share, which means that the sections of it that form the walls can be shared between two of the same building. So I can do another one of these guys, like right next to it here. And the most efficient way in terms of total bricks used is to make a 4x4 of them, basically. Or sorry, a 2x2 of them, making 4 total. What did I do wrong? Oh, I bet it's sitting on top of the crafting table. Yep. Because I had use connected resources enabled. So it pulled the second one in because it wanted to try to make another craft of the controller block. Structure formed. All right. Well, we don't quite have steel, but we will have steel soon. Yeah, and this says do more. It's like, keep going, make more. Oh, yeah, and it's explaining the wall share here. But yeah, I'm going to make 3 more. It says to make 1 more. I'm going to make 3 more. Here, let me turn chunks off. That's annoying me. And for 3 more of these, if we think about what we need, like, floor plan-wise, we need 6 here, 6 here, 4 here. So that's 16 times 4 is 64 minus 9 is 55 more fire bricks, I think. Right, the whole thing will be 5x5 by 4, which is 100, minus 12, which is 88, and I've made 33, which is 55. There we go. I calculated the same thing 2 different ways, and I got the same answer. So I'm going to say that that means I did it right. So we need 55 more fire bricks here. If we want to... All right, do I have a shovel? I do. Let's see if we can find, and it really is just like clay and brick, and yeah, we don't need gravel or anything like that. And we can let this run in the background while we're doing other stuff as well. So let me just see if I can find some more clay quickly. I'll do this. If I can't, then I will save expanding the blast furnace setup for another time. But oh, there we go. Does that want 44 more? All right. Oop, there's a little more over there. 32 more. That's gravel. Oop, there's some. All right, that is enough. So half of it needs to become bricks, and half of it needs to go in the macerator. And then while these are running, we can also get steel started. I'm just... getting things going so that I have it later. All right, so the other thing we need is steel. Steel is gonna need a pile of coke. Oh, and a pile of wrought iron, which I did not prepare ahead of time, did I? I've only got 17 wrought iron ingots. All right, let's make a pile of wrought iron. This thing moves pretty quickly, so I'm not overly concerned about oh, apparently I had some? Oh, and I have some bricks as well. Interesting. Oh well. Doesn't matter. We'll use it for something eventually. Alright, so most of these things, like tool belts, we could use more leather, more string, couple of... yeah, this is all steel. I could start steel with a stack of iron. It's just a lot slower. You know what? I'm going to do... we'll do half. We'll do half a stack of iron, just to get it started while we wait for some wrought iron to cook up. That should really be the name of the achievement. I'm holding on to that one. Stealing that joke for the title of a video or something. This is already almost half full of creosote. Yeah, I had some clay dust. There we go. So that should be the rest of the brick. Yeah, this is just so slow when you don't have wrought iron as your input. How much steel does it want me to get? Half a stack before it counts it as done. Okay. Hey, Kellen, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, it is. It's, honestly, the name is a little on the nose for my tastes. You pretty much just do mine and craft. They probably could have come up with something a little more creative. Oh, that got stacked over here, didn't it? Wrought iron. All right. No more slow steel. I refuse. This is awful. I can't take it. There we go. But I do need to be remembering to, like, always have some wrought iron going so that I can keep feeding the blast furnace. Because it's only when I'm able to run those things in parallel that they are even close to efficient. Does this have anything else interesting to say? I already talked about wall sharing. Yeah, 4 PBFs. This is what I'm doing. The NASA homework went great. I was able to achieve a lunar flyby with the paper. We didn't quite get the impactor to impact. I'm still going to have to do some, like, fine-tuning of the trajectory and correction of things. But it's, yeah, next Wednesday is gonna be more of that, so we'll, I'm definitely looking forward to more, yeah, you were up super late on that one, Starfighter. I know that's way past bedtime in your time zone. Okay, what are we at down here? Brick dust, good. Alright, let's make more of that, and then... Okay, there we go. The math wasn't mathing there, it just, for some reason, didn't do it all. Oh, because I missed turning that on. This toggle is always in the wrong state. I should leave it off, except when I want it, because when I leave it on, I accidentally make like 4 stacks of things all at once and use all my resources, which is fine. We use it all eventually anyway, but... I am kind of just running around killing time until we get the steel that we need. Unfortunately, that's our current state, and that'll go faster once I get more more blast furnaces going. And we have plenty of coke, right? Yeah, we have lots of coke. I don't know if I would say plenty, but we have lots of coke. So, what I can do is grab another stack of iron. I shouldn't do this. No, I shouldn't. Ooh, I really shouldn't do this. Yeah. We actually don't have enough steam production capacity to run this steam oven at full power all the time. So I need to be careful about how much stuff I feed into it all at once. And I think if I try to do another 9 stacks of iron nuggets, it's just going to be very sad. So we'll let the steam buffer reaccumulate before we run more of that. I mean, I could do this the old-fashioned way, right? With, I mean, coke lasts forever. It's a lot of crafts. So let's just do this. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. I almost feel like I'm wasting my coke, but like... whatever. Totally worth it. How are we doing? We're up to 14 steel ingots. All right, I need to make 3 of these. We can do some prep work for this. Cool. More fire clay dust to fire clay brick. More wrought iron nuggets to wrought iron ingots that can then be fed into the blast furnace. Ooh, no, not that. I guess I got them all. But, like, without scaling up this blast furnace, we're looking at, you know, even at 30 seconds a recipe, to do half a stack is still 16 minutes of waiting around for steel, right? So we really need to get this, I think if I took this one apart just for the sake of completing the quest... I mean, there's no reason to, because we can't complete the quest until we get the steel anyway. Oh no, the reason to do that would be so that I finish those objectives, and then I can start building, like, as the bricks are completed, instead of needing to wait for all three... all three things worth of, Oh, yep, that's what I was afraid of. Alright. It's time to pause that machine. Yeah, let this buffer some more steam for a little while, then I'll turn it back on. And then, yeah. $22 steel ingots. 10 more before it will actually consider the quest complete. What does this give me? Oh, a stack of coke. That's not bad. Yeah, and then molds we'll need to make. We'll get into that when we're ready to get into it. And then, yeah, we'll need to start upgrading everything to high-pressure steam machines, high-pressure boilers, a lot of upgrades once we get into the steel era. This is pretty much rebuffered everywhere, so we'll turn this back on. Start throwing fire bricks in there, because those will need to cook. Nope, don't cook my mallet. What does this hold? This holds 250 buckets. And it's at about 150. It's already halfway full, but that's fine. So yeah, we're definitely in the tedious part of GregTech here. Just kind of waiting for stuff to happen. I could make a flint and steel and go to the Nether. Like, we're really just waiting for... Forge hammer, yes, 3-2. And then rods. We're certainly not using a lathe yet. We're doing manual crafting with a file. Okay. That's the wrong. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we can make ourselves a flint and steel. And actually, let's make 4 of them. And the reason I'm making 4 of them is because I do still want to make this charcoal pile igniter as well. So that'll take a few flint and steels. And I have the steel for that. So we'll make the flint and steels, we'll make a charcoal pile igniter just to get that quest done. Oh, I don't have a saw. Alright, apparently I used up my saw. This is like my life. Alright, 4 flint and steels. And whatever I need for this. Bunch more bronze plate. Okay. We can do that. We can make more bronze plates. Hold on to the steel in my inventory. It's because that's one of the things that I need to complete the quest, is be holding on to 32 of it. And do the bricked bronze casing. I can do the iron ring. I can do the iron rotor. So we just need a little bit more bronze plate, and we can make the charcoal pile igniter. All right. Yeah, that is still working through Wrought iron nuggets, which is fine. Charcoal pile igniter. Gives me 1 brittle charcoal, which is just annoying. Okay. So what does this say it needs? It needs a 9 by 5 by 9 pit, which needs to be lined with, oh, vanilla brick blocks. I don't have that many bricks, do I? All right, let's deal with my inventory situation, because this is Minecraft and inventory is always an issue. Nope, wrong thing. In there. All right. So if I want vanilla bricks, I need 9 by 9 of those to do a full-size charcoal pile. And that is 81. It's 300 clay. That's a lot of clay. Alright, well, I might not do this during stream. I don't know if I want to try to find 324 clay. Just because that is, like, yeah, it's 4 per block, but that's still 81. Oh, it's only 81 clay blocks. That's actually not awful. Let's see if we can find a few more. If I can't find the clay relatively quickly, like I said, we will give up on this for now, and I'll get those blocks built between streams. Because trying to find hundreds of clay is not good content. But like I've already got 200 of it, so we might be okay. We might get it found relatively quickly. There we go. Oop, we're flickering again. All right, note to self, still really can't use this all the time. What do I need? Sorry, I've kind of lost track of what I'm doing here. Make more wrought iron, always. And all of this clay needs to be cooked up into... Okay. Just grab a stack of coke, and again, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. All right. So that'll be bricks, which I will need for doing the charcoal pile. And then see how the compressor's doing. The compressor is empty. Oh, yeah. There's going to be 8 that are still in the machine. I was like, the math is not mathing on how many of these nuggets I should have. There we go. And then I'm going to let this try to run with the bricks. We'll see how it goes. All right. Should have one more. Yeah, one more flint and steel. All right, so I just need to find some lava and make some obsidian. And I do have somewhere a pickaxe. Oh, there it is. Diamond pickaxe, so I can actually gather obsidian. So I think... like, do I see a, like, lava pool on the surface that I can just teleport to? I do. Alright, let's do that. I didn't bring a bucket full of water, which I need. I am good at this game. I brought the bucket, just not the water. And now for the worst part. Unfortunately, the materials that I have right now are still iron mining tier in GregTech, so I can't upgrade to some sort of mining hammer. I don't think. Maybe steel? Let me double check. If I want a steel mining hammer, that's Damascus steel. I just want normal steel. Oh, it is. It's harvest level diamond. Okay. So that's 6 mining speed as opposed to... This doesn't say. I don't know if it's worth messing with. I'm already here. Yeah, it's gonna take me a little while to mine all this up, but... Oh, really? That was uncalled for, game. That was rude. Absolutely maidenless behavior. All right, that's 10. That's all we need. And let's do a couple of... What do I want to put in the corners? That's not going to look absolutely atrocious. I think everything's going to look absolutely atrocious, but... Let's do deep slate. At least it'll look slightly less atrocious. Well, yes, but I don't want to mine that much more obsidian. I know it's only 2 more obsidian, but I'm already sick of mining obsidian. In there. All right, I think we can hop in the nether now. I don't see why not. Ooh, but we can also do this. How many more of those does it want me to have for this quest? 52. Alright, I've got 35, so we're not quite there yet. We do have enough steel, though. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And this means that I can start making steel tools as well instead of wrought iron, which is going to be a huge improvement. Like, I cannot stress the improvement that steel tools will be. Oh, that was weird. And then these should be... Oh, these are making bricks for the charcoal pile. Right. Why do I have 4 nuggets left? How did I achieve that? Oh, there we go. All right, let's go to the nether. Do I have a mining hammer? Let's get a mining hammer and then go to the nether. Axe, spade. Okay, let's make a... We may as well make it out of steel. We have steel now. Yeah. How's the durability compared to my Invar? 1500 versus 1100. So a little extra durability, but also that extra mining level. I don't know if I need diamond mining level or not for the nether, but we may as well. And did I not just make... Oh, I made wrought iron. It's fine. This is fine. Alright, it's ad break o'clock. We'll go to the nether when we get back from the ad. I'll just work on getting this mining hammer made and finishing up some of the other projects that have been in flight for quite a while now. Alright, mining hammer done. Wrought iron comes into here. Fire clay is still wrapping up. Yeah, a little more fire brick. 48. That needs to be 52 to trigger this. Yeah. I'll just craft the 3. Oop, what did we lose? Oh, one more iron rod. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think before we go to the Nether, and we'll see where we end up when the ad break ends. But I think we may as well just get our blast furnaces wrapped up. Because I think we're going to be pretty much there by the time the ad break ends. So we may as well get this done, get a lot of steel going all at once, and let all that steel be cooking while we're in the Nether. I think that is what is going to be the most sensible option. Let's find wrought iron. Oh, we don't have as much in here as I thought. We're going to have to cook a lot more wrought iron, too. That's a thing. All right, welcome back from the ad break, folks. I do appreciate you sticking around. We just got our fire bricks done. So let's get, before we go to the Nether, let's just get this, let's get this done. Whoops. Oh, really? Up there. And then our 3, 1, 2... 3. All right, so we've got, oh, just about, sure. Do half or a quarter of a stack in each of these. Prefer to have more going, but I don't have the wrought iron right now. But this will run significantly faster than what we were doing before as far as building up steel goes. And we'll hopefully stay more out of our way. I guess the other thing I should do before we go to the Nether is get this more or less in a chunk-loaded area? It is. Okay. Let's also do... let's get our charcoal pit going. Because I think we've got the bricks that we need for that. And I should also grab more wood, because I don't know if I have enough. 81 times 3? Yes. 81 times 3 is like 240 something, and I've got 128 logs. How many more do I have over here? Enough. Cool. One, two, three, four. All right, one more layer. 5. All right. I think I did this right. Yep, I knew I was going to have one extra, so that is fine. Now we just have a bunch of logs to put down. And this will make huge amounts of charcoal for us. So we should be able to keep using our coke ovens at this point just for coke, for making steel. And then our charcoal for steam power will come from, and for other smelting uses, can come from this. It's like 1.4 charcoal per log, I think is what the quest book says, which is just so much. Did I bring an axe with me? I didn't. So at 1.4... 1.4 times 81 times 3. 243 times 1.4 is a lot. What do you mean structure incomplete? What did I do wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. So this side should be, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Dig a big pit in the ground up to 9 by 5 by 9. Line the floor with brick blocks, then fill the remaining space with logs. Cover with grass, dirt, or other natural ground cover, and the layer with the roof, place the igniter. I mean, I can make it smaller, but, like, why no worky? Here, let's do... I wonder if it has something to do with stone around the edge instead of dirt. Something is tickling in my brain and telling me that stone around the edge instead of dirt can be a problem. I don't know if that's this, or if that is related to something else, or if I just made it up. But it is at least worth... going around the whole thing. And making sure that it is fully surrounded by dirt. If this doesn't work, then I have no idea. I hope I didn't, like, miss one log in the middle of this. That would be truly awful. Structure formed. All right. The little voice in the back of my brain was right. It had to be surrounded by dirt, not stone. All right, we'll let that run, and that'll give us like 300 charcoal, which is not as much as you might think, but why aren't these... Oh, these are already done. In the time that we ran the, wow. All right, well, that's good. We have a bunch of steel. I need to upgrade my drawers. Now that I have steel, I think I can. If I want a... storage upgrade. Oh, I need obsidian plates for that. Oh, I could have done some of this already with just iron. Upgrade template, iron screws. Oh, we need electric pistons. And those need steel. Okay. This is why we haven't done upgrades yet. I was like, this is just iron. Why haven't I done this? It's the upgrade base that needs the electric piston, which needs motors, and yeah, we're not there yet. We could do all of this right now. We could handcraft just like one motor and one piston. But oh no, we can't. We need rubber for cables, and rubber we need to go to the Nether for. So we need to go to the Nether is what I'm seeing here. And then we'll need to do glass. This makes the steam extractor, which we need sticky resin to rubber pulp. Can I use rubber logs yet at all? Yeah, extractor will do the rubber logs to raw rubber pulp as well. So once we get the extractor, we can turn all of our rubber logs into rubber pulp. And then keep our sticky resin for other things that need sticky resin, as opposed to turning sticky resin into rubber. All right, let's go to the Nether. I think we're good for now. Let me leave behind, just in case I die and everything goes horribly wrong. Let's leave behind, like, whatever it makes sense to leave behind. All right. Welcome to the Nether. Red steel pickaxe, which is just straight up better than my diamond pickaxe. Oh, and a silk touch book. Netherworld ores are worth 2 if mined with silk touch. All right. Well, let's grab these things. And let's, Oh, I need a anvil? Is that how enchanting works? You use an anvil? It's been so long since I've done anything like vanilla Minecraft. Let's get that pickaxe enchanted with silk touch, just so that we can silk touch the nether ores. Since they're worth more that way. Anvil. All right. And drop that here. Red steel pickaxe, 2,560 durability. Silk touch. Cool. And we can still use our mining hammer just for getting around, right? It'll dig a better tunnel than... This is... absolutely awful. This is an awful biome to start in the Nether. Yeah, we have another waste biome out here and a crimson forest. So I think we want to try to work towards that. Oh, that's a big fortress right over here too, but I don't care about that. At least not immediately. So yeah, let's try to work our way west. And hope we don't die a horrible death. Oh, this isn't so bad. This is, like, at my level for the most part. Ow. Yes, I know I just said it wasn't so bad, and then I fell and hurt myself, but... The problem with this biome is that, like... Any one of these little holes could have lava in the bottom of it, right? And you slip and fall, and then you're just having a really bad day. I was hoping, coming over to another waste biome, I would see some... I think the small rocks can spawn in the nether just like in the overworld. I'm not sure how that works in this version of GregTech, honestly. Finding my ore chunks. Does the quest book tell me? No, it just says they take more effort to find. Verging out over the lava sea using nothing but dirt is just the best feeling. Oh, yeah. That's, you know, an important part of every Minecraft experience, right? I was hoping I would just see some sulfur ore poking its head out from somewhere. Oh, here we go. Bastnasite. For processing, tags, compressor. It's not showing me the vein. Am I losing my mind? Here we go. Bastnasite, monazite, and neodymium. Alright, this is not a helpful vein. But it did get marked on my map, right? Yes. Alright. And now that I have one, I can find more. Because they are usually in a grid. Yep, I see some little slightly differently colored splotches here. Yes, distinct lack of S in the chemical composition, indeed. Saltpeter. I don't think this has what we want either. Should be one right around here and here. So yeah, this is my life now, is wandering around lava pools trying to find sulfur for the next who knows how long. Saltpeter should come in handy. I'm not sure when saltpeter comes in handy. I know it does eventually, but it's not like I'm making gunpowder immediately. Oh good, soul sand, my favorite. Yeah, explosives are always useful. That is true. Yeah, I don't see indicator rocks, and it could be because they're spawning on... Oh, look at that. There's a vein of something up there. I was like, there should be a vein here. Where's the indicator rocks? Blue topaz. Chalcocite. Here, let's just start. Interesting. Oh, I might need to actually, like, break one of these for the... Yeah. Topaz vein. Alright. Again, well, there is sulfur in some of these, but we're not getting the sulfur out of a topaz until electrolysis. So this is also not what we need. There we go. And that should also have popped the... It still doesn't show the vein. What the heck, map? You're not being helpful to me. Hopefully I just remember that this is here when I need it. Yeah, let me actually... Nether sulfur ore. Spawn range is 10 to 30. Let me get sulfur, pyrite, and sphalerite. What is my current height? 67. So I'm high. But that's fine, because I should be able to still see, like, again, the indicator rocks. Which I was kind of surprised I didn't see around that. Oh, yeah, there's another vein of... What the heck? Do I see indicator rocks on the ceiling? Is that how the nether works? I hate this game so much. GregTech, why are you like this? This can't be my sulfur vein, by the way. It's too tall. Also, apparently I'm in the wrong place. Ooh, Certus quartz. That'll be nice, eventually. Alright, so I guess for the veins that are, like, high altitude in the nether, they show up on the ceiling. Good to know. Certus quartz is AE stuff, yep. Oh, this is just normal nether quartz. Which, like, probably also useful. Oh, does this not count as a vein of something? Or is the map just not refreshed? I mean, at least with shaders on, the nether is slightly less miserable to look at all the time. Which, like, isn't saying much. It's still the nether. But... I see some indicator rocks down over there. Whoa, that was stupid. Let's do it again. Redstone. I mean, fine. I'm kind of looking for anything that looks like it might be surface rocks that I can poke at. Ooh. Those look vaguely sulfur colored and like they might be surface rocks, don't they? Let's go over here. That's new plan. Alright, now the question is, do I need to go up or down? What's this Y level? Y53. What's my level? Y55. Sulfur! We did it! We found sulfur. Alright, it's gonna be about 20 blocks below us. Of course, right on the edge of the fire. Oh, did the vein even spawn properly? I'm not willing to dig straight down in the nether. There we go, sulfur ore. Look at that. I'm trying to grab just the sulfur for now. We don't need a lot of... Ooh! Frick me! That was my Silk Touch pickaxe, too. This doesn't have a gravestone mod. Oh. I mean, it's fine. What's the recipe? Ugh. It's not fine. I need rubber. All right, so we're not silk touching it. I didn't set a waypoint there yet either. Actually, you know what? That's new. B is opening backpack. 1 second. Trolls. Do I have waypoint manager? Make it L. I don't know what else L is used for, but hey, death. Cool. We can warp to death. What are the chances that I die immediately? Pretty good. Oh, I got some stuff. I got some stuff. Okay. We got the... Oh, well, we lost some stuff. We kept the Silk Touch pickaxe. We kept the sulfur ore. Okay. This could have been a lot worse. Woo. I almost just chopped that one and did exactly the same thing again. All right, let's get a feel for this, like, view of the magma, the lava, so we don't do that again. All right, I want like one more. 16 will do for now. Set a home for sulfur. Oh, I'm so glad I got this pickaxe back. I cleaned out most of my inventory before we came in here, so, like, I'm pretty sure I left behind the steel. I hope I left behind the steel. So, let's double check that I left behind the steel. There we go. Okay, good. Yes, here's our steel. It's okay. All right, so yeah. We can smelt this into sulfur dust, or we can macerate into 4 crushed sulfur, and then crush it? Yeah, we can crush it, because we can't get byproducts yet at the Steam technology level. So there's no sense doing the second grinding step as a grinding step. We can just do it as a crushing step. And that gets us the impure sulfur, and then we can wash it. Okay. Netherrack dust, sure. And then random Small piles of ore. Chalcocite, I'm assuming, is a copper. Yeah. We can grind that one, too. All right. Crisis averted. Oof. My heart is still pounding. That was awful. All right, let's, do I have steel? No. All right, let's make some steel plates. And let's also get some wrought iron going again. We're gonna burn through so much iron, but that's okay. Yeah, let's, oh, this charcoal should be done. We can grab... Oh, I lost my shovel. I lost my good shovel as well. Darn. So yeah, I need to make a shovel, and I need to make a mining hammer. Steel spade. And steel mining hammer. All right. All right, that should be basically... Oh, that's a lot of charcoal. Love it. Love to see it. Let's throw some in here, and then the rest we're going to use... That was very satisfying. I agree. Oh, and look at that. I could have done that if I wanted to. All right, so this will be another stack. That'll be another 64 steel when it turns to... when it's done cooking in here. I probably could, now that I have 4 of these, just do iron directly to steel instead of waiting for wrought iron to go first. Yeah, may as well. We'll do... and a bunch of charcoal or coke, whichever thing we're using. But yeah, we'll burn through that coke very fast if given the opportunity. Oh, look at all of this sulfur. All right, those are going to go, and then this chalcocite ore. I think right now I can make it the impure dust but I can't do anything with chalcocite dust. I don't have centrifuges or anything yet, so I think I just cook it. I think it's just copper. All right, so we got more steel cooking. Yes, it's the slow recipe. Oh well. We have more wrought iron cooking for the fast recipe. And then we should... I mean, we're going to have sulfur very shortly. Oh, we got to do glass. We need to do this branch of the tech tree. And then it would also behoove us with a bunch of our... Oh, this wants us to make... Oh, it gives me basically a whole coke oven. Cool. Not quite a whole coke oven. Weird. This wants us to make another multi-block tank. Because I did that, but not when it wanted me to. Wooden multi-block tank. Steel multi-block tank holds 1,000 buckets. Yep. Probably make the wooden one instead. Blah, 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 blah. Don't even need a rocket for the achievement. Yep. There we go. Oh, and it gives me... Man! These would have been... It did specifically tell me that there was a recipe to make potions of fire. No. It told me in the quest that I could, and I chose not to. There's a direct crafting recipe for potions of fire resistance. Here we go. Water bottle, sugar, stone dust, and lead dust. I could have done this. I didn't. I was like, it'll be fine. I'm a gamer. I know what I'm doing. All right. So with sulfur dust, we need molds to make rubber. So we gotta go to this other fork in the path and get molds going. And then... yeah, let's just get our molds going. We need to make 3 molds. Each of these is made with, like, hammers in different places, but let's just start with 3. There we go. We got our 3 down there. I have some steel plate still. Is that enough for all of these? It is. All right. Casting mold plate, casting mold block, and casting mold ball. And it gives me small gear and gear. Can I do this with metal molding in a low pressure alloy smelter? Absolutely I can. Cool. It's better when I have a fluid solidifier because that's only 1 ingot's worth of fluid. But even still, I think right now if I make gears this way, that's 1, 2, and 2/3 plates. Sorry, 2 2/3 ingots, and this gets it down to 2. Excuse me. So, worth it. Totally worth it. And then glass. We need a glass tube and glass. Let's, drop off these molds over here, because we're going to use them with our alloy smelter for the most part. Also, maybe the sulfur? Yeah, the sulfur stays over here as well. Try to remember that I have those when I need them. Leave them in my tools. Leave this here. Steel. The steel plates can stay in there. The steel, this, I'm going to put here. And where's the quantity key on this one and that one? Okay. So, glass. We need to make glass. Glass is made in the alloy smelter from glass dust and this casting mold. And I assume that if I want to make it into other shapes, yeah, I just use the glass dust and other molds. So let's make ourselves... Oh, look, I already have the recipe favorited from when I was looking ahead. Should we do... well, can I do quartz sand in the macerator instead of by hand? Yes. Can I do flint dust in the macerator instead of by hand? Yes. Alright. So this is what we're doing. And this will make us 64 glass of stuff. I don't know why I bunny hop everywhere. I don't know if it's actually faster in Minecraft. I'm just a very fidgety person. Alright, 64 quartz sand plus 8 flint dust gives us 64 glass dust. For this quest, we just need one of each. Does the extractor need glass? It just needs one. Okay. So let's grab our molds, our block mold and our ball mold. And that's gonna take, 16 whole seconds. I should have done... There we go. And now this will turn the rest of these into glass tubes for me. Because I'll need those for electronic circuits, right? And we get a little bit of extra glass here anyway. We're looking good. We're getting dangerously, dangerously close to, like, to circuits. What is this telling me about? Sorry, I had a notification in my Twitch panel. Apparently they changed some terms of service, something or other. I'll have to look at that later. What am I making? I'm making a steam extractor. Oh, I need a piston for that. Jeez. Alright. Pistons are... We're one vacuum pump away from 10 flops a minute computers and CRTs. Yep. Redstone, iron, cobblestone, that's all fine. That's all fine. Fluid pipes, we'll make those as we go. I need redstone and I need iron. All right. I am dangerously low on iron. That's not great. What am I using here? Normal bronze fluid pipes. Okay, let's get one more of those made as well. Oh, and my wrench. Oh, I probably lost my wrench, didn't I? Or do I have two in here now? Oh, no, I do have a wrench in my inventory. Who'da thunk? All right. Oh, right. Gotta get rid of the torches from the offhand, because there's a bug. And then... it occurs to me that I did not need to make another one of these, because all I did was shift it from that corner over to this corner. But, oh well, I have a spare. I didn't really think about that when I did it, obviously. Good. Some more sticky resin, but I don't really want to use the sticky resin for making my rubber. We will use the logs instead. That way I can keep the sticky resin for making resistors and other things. This is slow. Alright, so while that's going, getting rubber pulp that we're going to need, the other thing is going to be the actual vacuum tubes, which are steel bolts, oof, copper wire. These are expensive. Alright, let's make a bunch of them. Do like, well, wait, what do we need? How many resistors do I have right now? I have 8 resistors, okay. If we look at the use of these, we are... so we also want 8 vacuum tubes, basically. Alright, let's make 8 of them. Apparently needs more steel. Oh, right, because I put my steel over here. And Twitch is telling me that it's going to be ad time again soon, because it's always almost ad time. And when we come back from the ad, I guess we'll be real close to finishing up our, There we go, 8 vacuum tubes. That is another pretty big milestone, actually. Some glass panes. I don't know what to do with those. So yeah, when we come back, I guess while we're waiting for rubber to extract, we can work on some of these, getting our steam upgraded to high pressure. I think that's a worthwhile investment right now. So we'll do that when we get back. I'll see everyone in just a few minutes. All right, I'm back. Sorry that took me a couple minutes longer. Oh my god, why are you here? Well, this is unacceptable. 1 second. Oh, they don't fight back in peaceful. Don't feel bad at all. All right. So, what we were doing, I said we've got rubber extracting slowly. So while we're waiting for that to happen, I said we should look at getting a high-pressure boiler of some sort going and getting high-pressure machines going. And we want to do both. I think I want to start with the liquid boiler. We can bring in... Let's see, this explained somewhere. I think it's... Boiler can auto-eject steam on all faces except the bottom. Alright. But for liquid boilers... I'm actually not sure if I can pipe in the creosote or if I have to... Which is full, by the way. Or if I'm going to have to make... if I'm going to have to bucket brigade it. But either way, let's get ourselves this this high-pressure liquid boiler going. That was not all of what I needed, because we also need that one. Oh, no. Come on, Brandon. Figure this out. Here. Favorite. There we go. We need some more bricks, which I don't have right now. Do I just steal them from the pit? Kind of just want to steal them from the pit. I'll have to make more the next time I want to make charcoal, but I don't really feel like looking for more clay right now, so we'll steal them. It's fine. And bricked wrought iron casing. High pressure steam liquid boiler. All right. So you go here. It does look like it can be piped into, doesn't it? Let's get the creosote fed in, and let's get water fed in. How am I doing? Water down here is coming through normal wood fluid pipes. Okay. So let's make some normal wood fluid pipes, and let's make some small wood fluid pipes to bring the creosote over. Oh, look, I have normal wood fluid pipes. I have this bronze pipe as well. All right, water coming in. Good. Now we just need to fuel it, and that'll come off of this. Right out of here. So let's get a bunch of small wood pipes, and we can feed the creosote over. Yeah, we're gonna need some more than just this. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 more. All right. That's fine. Hopefully this is all I need to do, and this just works. Hey, yeah, it's on. It's burning. It's heating up. Excellent. All right. I think the only thing that could happen here is that if this ever runs out of creosote, this could backfeed steam into this system, and that would be bad. But as long as that doesn't happen, I think we're good. And yeah, this can hold like 16 buckets of it or whatever. It's going to take a little while to get up to temperature. Cool. Oh, a little bit of everything. Excellent. And now we can start upgrading our machines to steel. The macerator I don't care so much about because we have our nice big steam grinder. But what I do probably want to do is take the other, I mean basically all of the other ones, just one at a time. So forge hammer, compressor, and alloy smelter are the first. No, high pressure isn't actually higher pressure, it's just more steam per tick. Steam is still steam. It's just a, just a naming convention that all the better stuff is called high pressure. All right, yeah, what can we do? Alloy smelter, forge hammer, or compressor. I actually want to do all three eventually, but... Oh, this is easy. This is just a lot of plates and, Are they all like that? High pressure forge hammer, steel plate, a bunch of wrought iron plates, and... tin alloy fluid pipes. Ooh, do I have... I don't know if I have tin alloy. We might have to make tin alloy. What is it? It's iron and tin. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, because those are tin item pipes. Those are not the tin alloy fluid pipes that I need for this upgrade. And I don't see... I see tin plate, I see Invar, I don't see tin alloy around here. And this is totally full, so I gotta think about reorganizing that mess. Let's just grab... I should have tin dust and iron dust. Yes. All right. The other stuff we need for this, we'll grab that part. Steel plates, wrought iron plates. Oh, we need to change this recipe. Yeah, and tin alloy plates. So, other than making sure that we have all the plates that we need... Which, let's see, we have a few steel plates and we have a few wrought iron plates. So let's make more steel and more wrought iron plates, actually. And then, is there also a... Yeah, there is an upgraded version of the extractor as well. Basically the same upgrade recipe as everything else, just different amounts of pipes and just different amounts of pipes and plates, right? Beautiful. Bunch more steel. I love to see it. I don't know what I just made. I probably just made it into a block, which I think I could just break back out into 9 items again. I hope. Yeah, okay. We're okay. Alright, so for all of these upgrades, all 4 of the ones that I want to do, we need 2, 3, 8, plus 5 is 13. Yeah, 13 of those. We just need 4 steel plates, which is easy. 5, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16 wrought iron plates. All right. So we're going to need more wrought iron plates, but we have enough steel plates. Well, we might actually still have some wrought iron plates down here. Yeah, we have enough wrought iron plates. Cool. We have the steel plates. What did I say I needed for fluid tin alloy fluid pipes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. So let's just do that. And then I think we've got 12 steel plates and plenty of wrought iron plates. So I think we can start picking up these, I was going to say buildings. They're not buildings, these machines. Oh, of course, that one's in the middle of a craft. Oh, I should have put the iron dust and the tin dust away. That's all right. I have, oh, everything but the extractor, of course. Compressor. Forge hammer. Alloy smelter. All right. Alloy smelter. Forge hammer, compressor, and let's get the extractor done. I should have just made the extractor steel to begin with when I first crafted it. I just wasn't really thinking. And extractor. Alright, that looks good. All of our nice, shiny new machines, except the macerator, because I don't care about upgrading that one. And what's this last one? Oh, multi-block tanks, yeah. So we are going to need to make another tank just to make that quest happy if we want to complete the quest. It's not an absolutely necessary quest. So, I don't know how much I care. Although also we are... We're filling up on creosote here, so I could make another tank just to store some of the creosote. Something to think about. All right. Tin alloy ingot doesn't need to be in here. All right, let's throw the rest of these rubber logs in the extractor. I don't know why I have so much sugar cane. And I don't know what to do with it. Guess we'll put it in here. Dirt goes in dirt. Logs back in the extractor. I think we're ready to make rubber, though. I think rubber is just raw rubber pulp and sulfur dust in our new, now faster alloy smelter. Where's my rubber pulp? Did that end up in here? Rubber pulp, yes. Oh, and I need to make a rubber sheet, of course, which I cannot make from anything except the alloy smelter with a plate mold. All right. Let's do that, just so that the quest book is happy. All right, we are pretty much ready to go to get to electricity. Yeah, so we need motors and we need electronic circuits and a machine hull. So these are 3 red alloy cables, so we'll need 6 of those. And I think we have everything else. Actually, we may as well do 12, because I think we can make 4 circuits. Yeah, we've got 8. So let's do 12 red alloy cable. All right, so that's 1 more rubber, but also we're going to need more red alloy ingots. So let's grab Oh, oops. Copper for red alloy? Yep, there's copper dust and redstone. Oh, I just realized I have the wrong recipe for... yeah. We're using that recipe. Yeah, now it's like, oh, you need so much more red alloy, which is what I expected. Let's grab that one, though. So yeah, we need 12 more. Okay. That's fine. I was wondering why it was seemingly so forgiving. It's because I did it wrong. And then on the other side, for motors, 6 motors. Ouch. We need a lot of stuff. We'll do those after. We'll figure that out. Oh, I guess I could just be looking at the circuits that I want to make, right? LV, basic electronic circuit. 4 of them. Oh, God. Let's get back over here where we have a lot of the pieces and the intermediates, and then this will be a lot better. Here we go. Now it's like, yeah, make a bunch of these. And then a bunch of those. And then some circuits. Hey, we've made circuits. And the other thing we need is an LV machine hull here, which I think we can do pretty easily. Oh, we need 2 tin cable. All right. Do I have tin plates? I do. But I need more rubber for those tin cables. And apparently I'm also out of wrought iron plates. So let's grab some wrought iron and do more wrought iron plates. Oh, God. I do not have any more wrought iron here. Do I have any over here? I don't think so. No. All right, well, I'm glad I just made a bunch over here. Because I think we're gonna just turn this into wrought iron and then turn a bunch of that into wrought iron plates, because I need wrought iron plates for all of the... We need a lot of wrought iron plates for steel machines. They're like 50% steel, 50% wrought iron. Just try to get myself organized while I can. Oh, actually, I need So yeah, we're gonna need a lot more rubber, I think, to get the motors done. That's gonna be a thing. All right, LV machine hull. So that just leaves motors. These are gonna stink. Let's call rubber sheets. Let's get rid of that. We'll just say we want so many rubber ingots. Tin wire, we're making the old-fashioned way still. Copper wire, we're making the old-fashioned way. Magnetic iron, we're making the old-fashioned way. Oop, and that was our file that broke. Fortunately. All right, we need 12 more copper plate. All right. And we're gonna need a lot more rubber as well. Or at least a lot more rubber. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more rubber. We need 19 more rubber. And 19 more rubber is 3 times that as much. All right, well, 2 tin cables, so yeah. 19 more rubber ingots, which is 57 more logs. So maybe we do start turning some sticky resin into rubber. Because I don't want to grow that many more logs. Because, yeah, if we want rubber pulp is the thing. Raw rubber pulp. Oh, and each of these makes 3. Yeah, whereas the logs are only 1. Okay. So we don't need nearly as much of this as I was worried we were going to need, which is good. But in fact, we'll do like that. Because I put a whole stack in there, but I only had 63 sulfur. So we'll do all 63 of those, basically. And that will... That'll be fine. All right. So yeah, we need to be able to make a bunch more tin cable, and then we'll be able to make all of these motors that it wants. Is it really 6? Did I read that quest right? It's 6. All right. We're going to start cutting down on the amount of components you need to submit for quests. Set yourself up for LV by crafting 6 LV electric motors. Seems like a lot, but it's the bare minimum. All right, I believe them that it's the bare minimum. And it says once you complete this and circuits, we're ready to move on. We should still probably think about doing like a tool belt. I don't care about doing this hang glider because it's not really an upgrade for me since I've been using teleports anyway. It's not a huge deal for me. Oop, steel's not running. That's always bad. But I am pretty much out of iron, so I don't actually really want to start steel up again until I have a chance to do some more mining. and get my iron caught back up, because this box is supposed to have iron in it, and it does not. So we're down to just a little bit of just a very small amount of iron. And like, yeah, we can go mining some more. What we should try to do is find an iron vein in the nether, right? Because this, with ore doubling, we can get four iron per ore out of nether ores. All right, 10 of those, 6 motors. And they give me 1 block of steel for it, which I am immediately going to do this and put away. All right, so we have 2 machine hulls, some motors, some circuits. So we will at least be able to get started in LV. We're going to need a lot more machine hulls, and we're going to need a lot more motors, and we're going to need a lot more circuits. We are really, like, we're really sitting at bare minimum stuff to get into LV here. And for some machines, like, now that we have the steel versions of them, I believe they're just as fast as their electric versions. So really, we only want to be building the machines that we want to only be building the machines that that require electricity. We don't want to do ones that we have access to at Steam already. But yeah, I think looking at this, we have a few optional quests still if we want to, you know, make the quest book really happy so that it says we've fully completed this era, but we have effectively completed this era. Welcome to Low Voltage. Now we're getting really GregTech-y. Oh, there's one other thing we missed. We missed this portable cell. Do we want to do this over... Like, we already have a backpack. I'm not sure if I... care. And it's expensive. Yeah, we'll think about it later, but for now, I don't think I need it. So we won't do it. Let's get right into Low Voltage here. And our first machines. So yeah, we're going to need electricity generation, and then it has the wire mill as like the first thing we make. And I pretty much absolutely agree with that. From my rememberings of playing GregTech before, we want the wire mill first. It is expensive, but it will get us... Ooh, and we're almost out of rubber again, which is not great. In fact, this will use up all of our rubber. All right, so we're going to need to make more rubber. These can be set, I think, with my wrench. Yeah, item output south, item output east. So you set these up with their output in the direction you want, and they will push items into item pipes or whatever. You almost always also want to disable item input. I don't know if the tooltip says it's in the current state, or if the tooltip means that it will... Green with an arrow tells me work. So I think when this is checked, it's allowed, and when it's unchecked, it's disabled. I don't know what this button does, or that one. But yeah, this needs 32 EU a tick. Which at LV is some number of amps. I don't know. But electricity generation is our first really important thing to look at. 2 steam is 1 EU. And it unlocks electricity and cable tutorials, which we will want to look at. Yeah. And I do want to start with... This can only run 32 EU a tick. So I do want to get 2 of these if we can. Where's my motors and stuff? And we can't. We can only make 1 of them right now. So we're going to have to do a lot to get this thing ready to go. What did I just... Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Here. So, what do we need? We need a bunch more tin ingots so we can make tin plate. I think I actually do have the ingots for that. I just have to make the plate. Tin wire, which needs to be made into a cable, so I do need more... more rubber. And then a bunch of tin rings and screws and other stuff. The normal bronze fluid pipes, can I just make? Yes, we can just make. Excellent. So yeah, I just need to grab a bunch of tin ingots. We need to make a bunch of those into plates. And go from there. I do have some tin here, yeah. Oh, I have heaps of raw rubber pulp still. All right. I forgot that I had already put enough in for all of my sulfur, so I don't need that. Oh, I need, yeah, a little more. I was off by 1. All right. Oh, I need more tin. Two of those. Two of those. All right. If I find tin cable loses 1 volt per amp. Oh no, that's platinum cable. Where's my tin cable? There we go. 1 volt an amp. Okay. And then what about copper cable? Loss per meter per amp is 2. Okay, so I want to use tin cable if I can, is what I'm seeing here. Other thing I need to figure out is that until now I've been making this whole steam bus like unidirectional, but maybe that's not what I want right now. Maybe I want to do this. So that this can flow in both directions, and that way I can put down my first generator here. Facing this way, so this will be power output. Does this say anything about... No, it doesn't say that it needs, like, clearance for the steam to vent, like steam machines do. It doesn't appear to have an output. Alright, I don't think it does. So yeah, let's get some steam pipes and get this hooked up, but I want to make a second one. And it's gonna be really freaking expensive. Do I have a circuit at least? I do have the circuit for it at least. But everything else, I think we have to basically craft from scratch for this. And it's going to be a lot, because we're going to need like 2 wires, we're going to need a bunch of steel, yeah. So yeah, we need more steel plates, let's start with that. Our basic wire mill can go right here. And we'll make tin cables for our power. We'll make 2x tin cables. How much bronze do I have down here? Like none. Cool. What can we make right now? Not a lot. Oh, whoops, I already had a bunch of, We're going to need a lot of tin plate until we get that wire mill up and running, and then things will be a lot cheaper. Also, we're going to need to make some more copper plates, which I'm running out of copper. Wow. I was not expecting that to be our limiting factor. All right, that's one thing down. Tin wire. Of course, we need new wire cutters. Awesome. Doing this one by hand, because otherwise I'm going to lose my... I don't want to lose my to-do list on the left. Yeah, and we're going to need a bunch of bronze plates for fluid pipes as well eventually. All right, so I think we just need, well, we can grab this machine hull. We just need rubber sheets and copper plates. And then there was something else that I was just saying I could use, and I've already forgotten. Bronze plates, yes. Do I even have any bronze? No. Okay, cool. Well, we got a little bit of copper and a little bit of tin, so... that'll make some of our bronze, but we're, despite my best efforts to, avoid having to do big mining during the stream, we might have to do big mining during the stream. All right, 2 more motors, another steam turbine. And then I said that what are our options right now? We can do tin cable, which will do 1 amp at LV. We can do copper cable, which will do MV, but loses 2 meters, loses 2 things a tick, so we don't want to do that. We can do red alloy? Red alloy's ULV. Okay. It is a superconductor, but it's not the superconductor that I need right now. Okay, so yeah, it's gotta be tin cable. That is the one. And it needs to be 2x tin cable because we've got 2 generators. And we need 2 of those right now. Oh, and we also need 4 fluid pipes, but that'll be the next thing. Oh, I need 2 more tin plates. Okay, fine. Let's throw some more ingots in the hammer. I don't know what thinks I need buckets of... Oh, because I picked the wrong recipe. This one. And I think we need to use the wire cutters the same way we were previously using our... Yep, there and there. That is all connected. So now we just need 4 more normal bronze fluid pipes. These ones, we do want to turn off, oops, backflow here. There we go. All right, so these both have... Oh, I think it lives. I think it lives. So we have a wire mill now, which is going to make everything else that we want to do easier. If we want to add any more generators, though, we're going to need bigger cables, so we're pretty much stuck at this 64 EU a tick until we upgrade. That's just the way it's going to be. So, the question is, what is our next goal? We've got, yeah, the lathe, the bender, and the polarizer are all nice upgrades. Pistons and robot arms. Pistons also get me storage upgrades for my drawers, which would be super useful. Oh, we have a checkbox test. Let's see what they say. Pick an item and go backwards from there. Fair enough. Ah, the EBF. Yep. Oh, and it is at o'clock, so when we come back, we'll figure out what our next goal is and get ourselves going again. I'll see everyone in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out through the ad. It occurred to me that I kind of glossed over GregTech electricity mechanics and that they are not necessarily intuitive to everyone. So there's a quest here that goes through that over electricity and cables. So let's go through those now, just so that we kind of all understand what was going on. I know that I was talking about, like, losses in the cables when I was choosing, like, which material to use and things like that. So we'll kind of explain what all that is, and then we'll figure out our next goals. Looking at this, you know, obviously the goal is the EBF, because that gets us to aluminum. And also gets us our LV superconductor cables, which is good. So, like, if we go backwards, right, we've got Cooper nickel, we've got the better extractor, but we need this for other things, and we will go through, yeah, we'll make an assembler as well here. So we'll need these machines more than we need other things, but we also, looking up here, like the lathe, the bender, and the polarizer, all of these making everything else more efficient. You know, the wire mill is like the huge one, and they want us to build that for a reason. But, like, the lathe also gives us better rods. One ingots into 2 rods, which is double, and 1 bolt into 1 screw, which is also double. So that makes, I think, screws, like, 4 times as efficient. And then the bender, 1 ingot to 1 plate, which is better than we're currently at 1.5 ingots per plate. And then the polarizer lets us do... How would you even go about using 2 bolts to make 1 screw? You know, these are the questions that I don't ask about GregTech. But, like, apparently you just use a file. Yeah, with a file and 2 bolts, you make a screw. It makes perfect sense. So yeah, we want to do all of these basically first, and then once we have these, we can come down to this side of the tree and do chemical reactor, fluid solidifier. There's a whole side quest over here for improved ore processing. And we do have to do this side quest to do aluminum, which is what we need for the next major tier. We need to start electrolyzing ore dusts to make aluminum. But I think most of these things, like, we're already getting basic ore doubling from the macerator, so, like, yes, we could improve it, but I mean, I feel like going into more advanced ore processing is like a session unto itself, where we can, like, talk through what all of this does and how it works in GregTech. And I just don't feel like doing that today. So let's get these other sort of basic machine tools, the lathe, the bender, and the polarizer. And then we'll go from there. But that means that we are going to have to go gather more resources, because, like, this lathe needs... Oh, this needs piston, and yeah. And then bender is going to be similar. Yeah, multiple pistons, multiple circuits, machine hulls. Same with the polarizer. The polarizer is pretty cheap, but also needs a bunch of wire and cable. So... and we're out of, like, everything. So unfortunately, I think we are going to have to do a little mining break. We need more iron for wrought iron. We need more copper and tin for bronze. We need more sulfur. We need more rubber, but we can at least plant some rubber trees and just let them grow while we're waiting, doing other stuff, which is what I'm going to do. All right, what do we want to do first? Let's figure out what we need for... lathes get us from things that are currently 1-to-1 to something that's 2-to-1. So this is a straight up doubling, whereas the bender gets us from a 3-to-2 to a 1-to-1. So that's only 2/3. So I think we make the lathe first. Yes, we need basic circuits, but, and here's the thing, is we can start going through here and be like, oh, we don't make wires from plates anymore, right? We're using the wire mill now. And as we get better machines, like, each of these steps will continue to, like, improve our yields and our inputs, and we'll need less and less hot garbage for every single one of these. So this is kind of what we got to do. I think that's all of the wires. Tin, copper, and red alloy. Yep. And this just looks awful, but we do have some of the stuff in here. So yeah, like, we need more rubber sheets. There's nothing we can do about that. The steel rods we have to make from ingots right now. Small steel gear. Oh, we might have a better way to make gears. I didn't think about that. Sorry, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons again. Let me find where gears are even needed. Gears are part of the piston. Yeah, small steel gear we can do in an alloy smelter. Yeah, that's more efficient. I need to remember to swap that over as I see steel pop up for other things that we need to make. So yeah, let's make that gear that we need then. If we grab a couple of... that's the wrong steel. I'm just avoiding going mining. I'm doing everything that I can before we go down into the mines. That is the real truth here. Diamond is needed. What else needs doing here? For circuits, oh, I messed up. Tree circuits, this one. All that part is fine. All right. So we need some red alloy. We need red alloy wire. We need... oh, and that needs to become red alloy cable because of course it does. We need steel bolts, which I don't think we have a better recipe for yet. I should have checked that. Yeah, when we get a cutter, we can do a rod into 4 bolts, but we don't have a cutter yet. Tin wire. Let's find... What is the circuit setting? Is it 1? Okay. This is still the worst part of GregTech. It's really disappointing that this doesn't have better QOL in the year 2025. Iron rods. So, like, we're getting there. Oh, I need 2 more tin wire. How did that happen? And 3 more tin cable? Eh? Do I have a tin... Oh, it's telling me how many times to do the craft, and the craft makes 2 of them. That makes sense. Understood now. So yeah, we're gonna need more rubber. And for that, I'm gonna need more sulfur, I think? Yeah, I'm out of sulfur and out of rubber. Ooh, we do have some big rubber trees, though. Excellent. All right, we got 1 more wire here. 2 more, actually. Copper wire, we need 8 copper ingots, which I don't have. Red alloy, we need to make 2. I might be able to make a little bit of red alloy, because I think I have some copper dust. Yeah, I've got 2 copper dust. I don't know how much red alloy that is, but... It's 2. Alright, it's not enough. Is it enough? It is enough. And what else can we do now? Machine hull is done. For vacuum tubes, yeah, they're going to need the copper wire. Paper is going to need... Okay, I need to make a bunch of Chad and make paper again. We still don't have improved paper, so that's fine. I can't do the red alloy cable or the tin cable yet without a bunch more rubber. So let's clear this. Oh. There we go. Let's actually get, let's do 3 more. Just so that it's a nice, even, there we go. 24. I lost my buckets in the nether, didn't I? I'm gonna have to make more buckets. Okay. Side quest, bucket. Okay, there's some more paper. But I don't think I can make resistors until I have copper wire. So we need rubber and we need copper, basically, to get this finished up. Okay. Let's... Ow. Put that in my hand so we can actually see. I have no idea why those tasks would not have completed before, but that's okay. That vein looks like it kind of goes up in that direction, doesn't it? All right, how'd we do? We've got a bunch of chalcopyrite, some copper, some raw iron, some pyrite. Yeah, this is fine. This will get us moving again, at the very least. The other thing that I need to finish building this is more rubber. So we have some rubber trees that we just got. So let's knock those down and get those extracted. Or get them started extracting anyway. And then the other thing we'll need to do is we will need to head back to the Nether for more sulfur. Oops, wrong chest. This chest. Am I going to learn nothing and go back to the Nether? Absolutely. With all this stuff in my inventory. Oh, I should have broken that zinc ore as well. Oh well. I think if we check the ore thing, and we check this sulfur ore... Oh, I do need just a little bit of raw sulfur to make it happy, so let's do that. There we go, quest complete. I don't think it gives me any rewards, but it makes me feel good that the thingy is done. That's all that matters. Can we get, like, 8 8 sulfur bits. Doesn't look like it goes any further this way. There's one more. Alright, that's 8 sulfur blocks, which is 32 sulfur, which is not bad. I think the rest of it is further down. We're right at the top of this vein, so we'll need to dig deeper if we want to find more sulfur. Unfortunately, the vein was cut off by the lava, which is kind of what I was afraid of. Alright. Chalcopyrite ore, we don't have to do anything with. It can just go right into becoming copper ingots. Sulfur dust we will want to crush. Basically, because of where we're at with GregTech ore processing, we want anything that's like a pure ore, so like copper ore specifically, or iron ore specifically. We want to turn those into their dusts and wash them, and then we'll have those dusts available for making alloys. And then the more mineral-sounding ores, like chalcopyrite or whatever, those ones we want to cook up into ingots directly. And that'll give us the best, $36. What did I end up with? Alright, no idea. But yeah, 36 sulfur dust will combine with a bunch of this. Get some rubber going again. Clean up my inventory a little bit. Magma, huh? What are you? Oh, nether sphalerite. Yeah. Let's put the sphalerite over here for now in the miscellaneous ores I'm not using pile. Except not that one, this one. Alright, so what do I need? I need a bunch of wires, and I need some rubber sheets. Alright, we should have enough copper to make a bunch of wires. Yeah, we do. So let's just make a bunch of wires. Stack at a time. Love to see it. Finally some bulk crafting. Even if it is just sort of lower end components. And then the copper... this cauldron's empty. Let me get a bucket and refill my cauldron for washing ores. Because that's a thing. Alright. I think we should have everything we need to finish this now. One more tinned cable. 3 red alloy cable. 2 vacuum tubes. 2 resistors. Circuit. 2 motors. Piston. And lathe. And the lathe is now our next upgrade. With the lathe, we no longer have to make rods 1-to-1. We can now make them 2-to-1, which is huge. Lathe is done. Some steel rods, sure. Oh, I have to do both of those. Okay. So let's do, let's do the bender next. We're just going to work through all of these. Oh, and I got this one done for making a piston. Cool, more steel gears. Love to see it. Oh, I said I was going to go through the tips and tricks on power, and I didn't. I am sorry about that. Let's do that. All right. GregTech is not as simple as RF. EU, which is, I guess, energy unit. Alright, so power is voltage times amperage, and energy is power times time. That is correct. Resistance is excluded but simulated as cable loss, and we'll get into cable loss. So EU is the unit of energy. EU a tick is power. A is amperage, and V is voltage, but we generally just refer to it by its tier. So LV is 32 volts, MV is whatever the next one up is. Electricity travels in packets that are produced when they have a destination and are basically sent through the cables from the generators to the machines. Every tick, yep. There are no partial amps, meaning energy is transferred only if the full packet can be received. If a machine receives a higher voltage, it will explode. A machine explosion would usually also damage terrain, but we have disabled... Oh, that's why my exploding boilers were boring. This doesn't talk about losses. I assume that will be in the cables. Cable loss means stick your machines close to your generators. Every block of cable will be transferring LV current along 6 cables. Right. So we pass everything through... Right now, these generators, 1 or 2 cables, depending on what they go through. And each of these can lose 1 EU a tick. So, to get to the wire mill, for example, if it pulled a packet from this generator, it would end up with 31 EU of energy instead of 32. Pulls from this generator, it will end up with 30 EU of energy. And every, 30 or 31 ticks, or, well, do the math. It can receive up to 64 units, but it only, 61 units. It uses 32. You can figure out how often it'll request that second packet of energy. Not very often. Every 30 ticks or so. Same with the lathe, right? It can use 32 EU a tick, and it'll pull from one machine or occasionally both generators. So we really can barely run them both at once. Superconductors are special wires. They don't have cables, but they have 0 loss. Oh, and they don't damage you when you touch them. They're the best choice, but expensive. Use the wire cutters, yes. Interesting, they don't have RF transformers? That's an interesting change. That needs 3 more. Here, let's just grab... Where are... I'm losing my mind. That's spruce. Didn't I have some rubber logs sitting around? Ah. Okay. So let's work on our next machines. Get the bender and the polarizer done. And that gets us to a pretty good place as far as, you know, kind of the basics of, oh, machine auto output behavior. Right-clicking on a machine changes the output side. Shift right-clicking changes the front side. Front side cannot also be the output side. Good to know. There are unique machines that do not process recipes. These output on their front face, which is marked with a dot. Okay. Alright, let's make the bender. Bender. Recipe tree. So we have a lathe now, which means we can change all of our steel rod recipe there. Any place where we're doing rods. Nope. That one. I don't see any more files in my inventory. We're still making the magnetic iron rods the old-fashioned way, but that's, well, expected. I was going to say fine. It's not really fine, but it's expected. All right, let's get over here and let's see what we need to make. We need 10 tin wire. All right. And we're going to need 12 iron rod. And then it looks like, do we have enough steel plates? We do have enough steel plates. We don't have enough rubber, so I'm going to have to go get more sulfur and do more rubber things, unfortunately. Yeah, we need 2 more rubber. What a pain in the butt. Oh, whoops, I made twice as many. Oh well. We'll end up using them. It's fine. Oh, and I did my tin wires apparently wrong. How do I keep miscounting these things? All right, we need 3 more tin wires. That's fine. Oh, and we need 2 circuits, which I didn't actually account for when I did this. So let's go back up to the recipe tree. Circuits. Everything here is, yeah, rods. Bolts, we don't have a better recipe for yet, so that's fine. Yeah, we can see, I mean, we've got quite a bit of this built out already. All right. So yeah, we need 5 more red alloy cable and a bunch more tin cable. Here, get at least some of this stuff crafted up to higher levels of intermediates. What do I need sticky resin for? Oh, more resistors. Yeah. Okay. Fun. Let's get sticky resin. And, hi, MacLeod. Good to see you. Oh, all right. A couple more resistors. This is pretty much just GT. It's the GregTech modern, pack. So it has AE in it. But it's pretty minimal. Just it's hard to find a GregTech pack that is not kind of grindy, which is always bad on stream. And this one, despite being, you know, kind of a tutorial pack, is at least not grindy. Yeah, the community pack. All right, let's get this over here, extracting. And I guess I need to get more sulfur. Ooh, wait, no, stop. I need... No, I don't. That's fine. I'm wrong. I already made my resistors. I already made... Scared myself there. I was like, I'm turning that into rubber. I can turn that into rubber. It's fine. I need the rubber more than anything else. Okay, so I need some red alloy, and I need some steel that I can turn into... Let's not do all of that. Let's do, like... How are we doing here? Oh, I should have, yes. Copper dust. And redstone dust. So let's get some more red alloy going. Is that what I need, basically? I need more red alloy, I need steel rods, and I need rubber. Yes. Alright. So for rubber, I don't think I have any more sulfur. I don't think I have any more sulfur. So let's, I guess... throw this in here. I guess what I can do, because I don't think I ever need... I was like, I could turn some of these plates into wires the old-fashioned way, because I'm not sure I'll ever need them. But that's a problem for a different day. Let's see if I can get some more sulfur without absolutely, like, fully getting bodied by the magma. Whoops. Oh, that was a waste. Oh. Thanks, Nether. Thanks for nothing. Can I find one more sitting around? Oh yeah, right here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm going to assume that this one is... What? Oh, magma, right. Just as bad? Yes. I hate this game. I don't want to play anymore. There we go. Oh, that's 17. I didn't realize I had picked one of them up. All right, well... Can I get a few more? Alright, that's 24. That turns into 96 sulfur, which is a stack and a half of rubber. I'm choosing to say that that is enough. Because the Nether's just not fun. I don't want to be there. And hopefully this will be enough sulfur for the short term. All right, what else do I need here? We've got steel rods. We've got red alloy wires. I'm just waiting for rubber, aren't I? I'm just waiting for rubber to make the rest of these cables that I need for the circuits. And oh, I can make the pistons. I can make one piston? Eh? Oh, yep, it needs one more chin cable. Okay. That's fine. What? What just happened? Exhaust vent west blocked. Ew. Oh, I must have accidentally... Okay, let's plant some more rubber trees. I'm gonna need them while we're waiting. All right. Sulfur dust, raw rubber pulp, more rubber. Finally. All right, and then after we're done with the bender, the last thing we'll do is the polarizer. And that'll be kind of the set of basic tools. There's a bunch of other optional things up here that the game will happily tell us about that we can look into later on if we need them. But for now, I just wanted to get these done so that we can start working towards the assembler, which is going to give us a lot of much more efficient recipes than we currently have. And don't think that was quite enough rubber. I think we're going to need a little more. Yes. All right, we need 2 more red alloy cables, which is a little bit more rubber. Okay. Fine. Do we have any more? No. I think it's just going to have to be these rubber logs. Iron ore, I want to rerun, and also eventually the sulfur. Pyrite, we can just cook. Throw that in there. Course. Alright, iron dust goes in here for any alloys that need the dust form. And we need a little bit more water for washing dusts. Always. Why did I put... Did not mean to put sticky resin in there, but that's okay. Oh, sulfur. Sulfur. Yeah, we're, I need to stop putting this mold away. Okay. I think this is enough now for us to finally finish this next machine. I don't even know how I did that. Yes. 2 more of these. Another circuit. And a bender. Okay. The other thing I actually need, though... Keep doing that. Keep trying to sort the inventory, and it's always a bad idea. Couple of gears. Steel rods, iron rods, copper wire. I need to clear this out a little bit. What I don't see here is tin wire. And I also need to make some more rubber to make tin cable, so... Let's get some tin wire going then, because apparently I used all my tin cable already. Red alloy wire, copper wire, iron rods, steel rods. Yeah, I don't see tin wires at all. All right, bender is done. We get some steel plate. That just leaves the polarizer, which is the cheapest of these machines and honestly the least necessary, but we may as well do it while I'm getting them all built, right? That's the... So, like, steel plates are now bender recipe. Yes. Same with wrought iron plates. Now use bender recipe. Don't think I can do anything with rubber sheets to make them more efficient yet. It's got to be like a fluid solidifier or something like that. Almost certainly. Oops, and I didn't actually set that as my current craft. There we go. Alright. Let's see what we need here. Oh, shoot. I'm an idiot. I forgot I need to make 2x cables. Ugh. Well, I'll need tin cable anyway for the crafts that I'm doing, but that was a silly mistake. Oh, and this uses 2x tin wire. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, I just need a couple more steel plates. I can make that happen. I didn't realize we were this close to being ready to go. It is ad break o'clock, so we will let Twitch run the ad real quick, and when we come back, we'll finish this last sort of basic tool, which will get most of our crafts at least a little bit cheaper. And then we'll figure out what our next chunk of the goals are going to be. See everyone in just a few minutes. Whoa, what did I just do? That was cool. Welcome back from the break. Over the break, I set up our power for the last machines, including the bender. I made the rest of the parts we need, so we should be able to finish making our polarizer. And this is pretty much the last of the basic machines. Okay. So with the polarizer done, yeah, the cutter is way down here. Yeah, which gives us better bolt recipes. So this is one that I'd like us to get towards, but, like, it's pretty far... Oh, it's just past the basic centrifuge. Alright. Oh, because I need this cobalt brass, huh? I'm assuming this is... not easy to make? Ah, we need a mixer for it. Can we handcraft it? No, we can't. We have to use the mixer. Oh, and it's behind... Is it behind aluminum? Is that right? Surely not. Oh, yeah, it's behind having aluminum dust. Yeah, so we're gonna need, for the cutter, for the cobalt buzzsaw blade. That's funny, apparently we can do a large brass gear. But, like... molten... no, that's a alloy blast smelter. And either way, we're still looking at aluminum dust. Okay. So yeah, we're not doing the cutter for quite a while. I wanted to avoid getting into more complex ore processing today. So I think I might just want to work towards the assembler. Yeah. This is expensive, but it is gonna be well worth it. First, because a lot of stuff, yeah, well, besides AE2, we get way better vacuum tubes, way better resistors, way better circuit boards once we have the assembler, so, like... it is absolutely worthwhile. I mean, the question is, are those recipes... you know, looking at the vacuum tube recipe in the assembler, yeah, it needs liquid red alloy. And we get this in a... oh, in an extractor. Yep. So that's going to be the thing, is we're going to have to start getting fluids figured out. And this is the phase where it probably makes sense to start thinking about maybe making more than one of certain things. Like, maybe it's time to just make a, you know, make a vacuum tube factory, right? And that's going to have a, you know, its own dedicated wire mill, its own dedicated... red alloy. Yeah, because we can do it from a mixer. Copper dust, redstone dust, red alloy. Feed that into the high pressure steam extract, or feed that into a basic extractor. Right, and then that feeds into the vacuum tube machine. Same with, like, steel bolts. We won't have a cut... well, we'll eventually have a cutter. And then the only questionable one is the glass tube, right? I mean, I guess we have options there, but we're probably still going to be doing solid glass for a little while, so... The forming press is a much better recipe, but I suspect it is not cheap to make. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's a way better recipe. Than the alloy smelter one. Pardon me. Okay, so when does it even have me making a forming press? That's the question. Or that is a question. Extractor, solidifier, battery buffer, canner. Yeah. I don't actually see... Yeah, the cutter is down here. I don't see the forming press. That's interesting. Nope, I don't see it. So it's just not in there, Can I make it, though? Yeah, basic forming press. It's not that expensive. I was just looking at that. I mean, I guess it's only used for, you know, so many things. But it does seem like it's a better way to make these glass tubes early on than, I mean, I guess the other option is to do quartzite dust to liquid glass and then do it in a fluid solidifier with the casting mold. Yeah, but I don't know why this is just such a significantly better... Oh, and that's why everything's wrong. I don't know why this is such a better recipe than everything else. Alright, doesn't matter. Okay. So we can, with all of the basic machines done, I think we can, I don't want to say rush the assembler, but I think we can get an assembler. I think for some things, you know, like vacuum tubes in the assembler need molten stuff, and we're not there yet. But, like, resistors in the assembler also need liquids that we don't have yet. Like, how do I make glue? Sticky resin in a centrifuge. Okay. So maybe we don't want to do the assembler yet. Maybe we want to start working on these machines on this side. The other thing that I want to figure out is how I want to set up my power. Because right now, most of these machines You know, I've got 4 of them on 2 generators, so I really can't run all of them full speed. Ow. Touched a hot pipe. But I don't really... I don't want to have much more than, like, a couple of... I guess I could run more things off. Right? I could do another, like, row on top, for one thing. And have another, like, 4, 5, or 6 machines. Right. And this I knew. I agree to lose my sanity. There we go. Alright, so let's think about what we're gonna need for... Also, another thing I'm curious, actually, if we look at... this. Okay, so this has to be made in a circuit assembler, but I think we'll be able to do... Ooh, we might not have... We might not have wafers yet at this stage, right? Because the good electronic circuit... I can make it by hand, but also this recipe, which just uses LV circuits. It doesn't need... Yeah. It doesn't need the wafers directly. If we check medium voltage, probably somewhere in here is going to be... where we come in. Yeah. Yep, silicon. Here's IC chips and our better LV, MV, and then the HV circuits. Okay. So that is what I thought, is we need MV before we're really getting there. That's fine. Oh yeah, there's 1750 recipes in there. Jeez, that's not helpful. Yeah, so from red alloy cable... Oh, it doubles the yield. It gets rid of the steel plate. It gets rid of the rubber. But it adds liquid tin as solder. Interesting. It's been a while since I've done since I've really delved into GregTech, and like all of this is bringing back some memories, but also not really. Yep. Here we go. Chemical reactor. This gives us a better recipe for rubber. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do the chemical reactor. How bad is this? We need a couple circuits, we need some cables, we need some glass. We can do this. Let's make sure that our recipes are using our best machines. Tin plates, not using forge hammers anymore, now using benders. Wires are good, rubber sheets are good. All right. I think that is all set for what we're going to need here. We're going to need a lot. Oh, and I didn't add the circuits correctly either. So, no, it's not correct. Circuits. There we go. The huge expansion of inputs that I was expecting. Okay. So we can make the machine casing at least. We'll need... We need a little more copper wire, and we need a little more, I'm assuming, tin wire. Maybe we have enough tin wire and it just wants the tin cable? That seems to be the case. Okay. That's good at least, but we're gonna need rubber. Oh, good. Let's get rubber going. I spent enough time in the quest book, all my trees grew. All right, that is a bunch of sticky resin. Excellent. How much more rubber does this think that I need for all of my everything? 12 sheets. Okay, which is 24. Oh, it's right there. We can make resistors. Can make... Ooh, nope. I need to change that recipe. There's motors. Magnetic iron. We'll use the polarizer now. Oh, and now I also have to deal with this guy. One moment. Ooh, that's not bad. Got a bunch of leather at least. All right, I need... How much? Just one magnetic iron rod? That's silly to only make one at a time. Make 8. Isn't there a recipe here for a magnet? Oh, I need batteries first, so we're not getting there. We've got some side quests to do to get batteries before we can get a magnet. Isn't great right now. Boiler can also explode similar to regular batteries. Water supply, dedicate a pump. Can produce 800 steam per tick, which is 400 EU. 12.5 basic steam turbines. Cool. this is not quite enough rubber. I know I need a few more. But let's see what else we can make here. We need... Oh, we can make the whole motor. Excellent. We need 8 steel bolts. And we need more copper wire. Okay. I'm going to do this. Or actually, what do I have uses for copper plates? Copper rotors occasionally. Oh, and more wood walls if I want to make... I'm going to need fluid storage soon anyway, so I actually am not going to do what I just thought I was going to do. What I thought I was going to do was just turn those plates into wires so they were out of my way. Instead, we're going to come over to this wire mill and... Ooh, I have more tin wire. Excellent. Let that go, making more copper wire. All right, we need tin rods as well. All right. We have in here tin alloy ingot, potten ingot, no. So we need tin... I said I need tin rods? Yeah, for a tin ring, for a tin bolt, for a tin screw, for a tin rotor. All right. I think I just need a little more... I need the tin rods and tin plates, and I need a little more rubber. And then the chemical reactor is done, and that'll make my rubber creation a little bit less awful. Rod, plate, there we go. Oh, yeah, right. I can lathe bolts into screws now. Better recipes. All right, there we go. Basic chemical reactor. And then to complete this quest, I think it wants me to have made... Yeah, it wants me to have made liquid rubber with it, which is somewhat annoying. So let's make another double tin cable here. Yep. This will go up top. The reactor against it. Job. Output I'll put on the right. And then I'll put the fluid solidifier right next to it so that kind of whatever this makes, it spurts right in. All right, and then liquid rubber in a chemical reactor is 9 raw rubber pulp, 1 sulfur dust. All right. And then once this quest is done, we'll be able to put the fluid solidifier next to this. And can we make rubber sheets directly in a fluid solidifier? Yes. Yes, we can. Excellent. All right, there's our bucket of rubber. What does this need? Ooh, this needs pumps. This is an expensive build, but we just gotta do it. We gotta bite the bullet and do it. All right. Chest. Spruce, why not? Doesn't matter. 2 more circuits, which are always expensive. We have glass already. We don't have to make a recipe for that. And as far as LV electric pumps go, I think we gotta use the one that has the normal rubber ring. How do I make a rubber ring? With a knife and a rubber sheet. Okay. I accept this as just the way things are. All right, this is another expensive build. I don't know if I have all the stuff for this, honestly, but let's find iron ingots, and we need 4 rods. All right. Let's do like 8 of them. So this is kind of just the name of the game right now, is figuring out... Alright, I do have 2 more printed circuit boards, just enough for what we need to do here. Steel bolts. Vacuum tubes. Done. Resistors need more sticky resin, and I think I turned most of my sticky resin into rubber. Yes, I did. So, oh, I missed one of the trees, which is actually good, because I need the sticky resin. Can I just make my resistors now? Yes. Alright, so we do need a bunch of rubber still, which means I should not be making all of my rubber into liquid rubber right now. That's going to end badly for me. Let's go back to the old way. Alright, while I'm waiting for all of the rubber to sort of collect, I need 26 more. What else can I do? Yeah, tin rings. Tin bolts. Tin bolts to screws over here. Let's get our iron rods. Oop, I need one more batch of tin screws. Okay. Yep, I think I mostly just need a bunch more rubber so I can, why is my sort not working? That is unfortunate. I just need a bunch more rubber so I can make, the rest of the cables that I need and the rest of the rubber rings that I need for gaskets for the electric pumps. And then I've got 9 buckets, or 9368. Ooh. Not sure how well that'll do. Oh, we need. Three more of those, 2 more of those, which means 2 circuits. Our machine hull is done. So yeah, it's just the cables and the just the cables and the... Well, it's just the cables. Everything else is going to happen after that. So, can I put this back in here? No. The answer is no. Alright. How many more things do I need? I need a dozen more rubber ingots. All right, let's take the time. I do have just enough sulfur, thankfully. But let's grab some saplings, and let's grab what little bone meal we have left. And let's... Just because getting the necessary rubber out of... is a lot faster out of sticky resin than out of the logs. So I think this is definitely worth being one of my first assembly lines, is like extractor into chemical reactor into fluid solidifier and just make rubber as fast as I can throw stuff into it, right? Because rubber right now is, I mean, not just like a major bottleneck, but also generally slow. It's just slow. It's not fun, it's expensive. Oh. I'm out of sulfur again, which means that we're not doing more. I think I have just enough rubber to finish this project and to get two motors, two pumps, and a fluid solidifier. Okay. Which I can put down here. And I can grab this mold. And it just occurred to me that I need one more cable here, and I don't have it. So I need just the teeniest bit more sulfur. Just a little bit. Is that 5? Let's try to get 8 of them if we can. Six, 7, 8. That turns into 32 sulfur, which is quite a bit more rubber. We only need to run a little bit of it at first, but 8 is also how many of these this runs at once, so running it with less than that is just wasteful. Can just throw in the pyrite, though, which is going to run with only 2 instead of 8, so much for being efficient with the thing. But, alright, this is looking good. This is looking mostly... I mean, this is still a mess. Pull the Damascus steel out. I never use that. What else is in here that I don't necessarily need? I don't think I ever need flint as a basic crafting material anymore. So I think this can come out and, like, live over here. What else doesn't need to live in here? This is the question. I feel like we pretty much don't need ingots ever anymore, right? Because they all go to... They all go to machines now. I am out of... Well, I'm out of storage space, and I'm out of iron. Never a good sign. Alright, so I just need to make myself a 2x tin cable. Let me make sure I have the wire done. And then once we get that hooked up, we can hook up the fluid solidifier, and rubber will be oh so much cheaper. mold. Mold. Why are you not outputting? There we go. Auto out. Now are we running? No. Oh, because I only made item auto out. How do I make fluid auto out? Maybe I need to put the item output in a different place. Just so I can get... There we go. That's all I needed. Let's actually, turn off auto output. Because I want to be able to dump this bucket in here. Oh good, another liquid rubber bucket. That I don't know what to do with until this machine is out of rubber, I guess. There we go. Perfect. All right, and now I have huge amounts of rubber. So much rubber. Don't even know what to do with it, levels of rubber. Fantastic. Okay. I think this is a good... Oh, I've also got a pump up here. Oh, good. Motors. Those are actually useful. I'm going to call it here. I think this is a good stopping place. With this collection of machines, we are now in... we're in a good place as far as being able to keep pushing forward and to start building the machines that we need in order to, you know, start building actual processing lines and things like that. You know, this rubber is only the beginning of an actual processing line, right? Oh, I need to turn auto output back on. I forgot. But yeah, I think the next time that we pick this up, it will be, again, I'll have to do another mining trip and maybe extend the wall. Probably actually what I should do is fix make... No, I can do that on stream next time. But we need to make capacity upgrades so that we don't have 4 of these things dedicated to cobblestone. And probably also make some like 2x2 drawers so that less common ingots, tin alloy, potin, maybe even invar, can live side by side and don't take up as much space. And yeah, before the next time, I will, just like I did before this one, I will have to do a bunch of mining just so we have, the dozens of stacks of things that we're going to need in order to really push forward. But we should be able to start doing some actual automation, start making machines that are making components for us that we can feed into future things, right? If we look at, I think circuits or motors would be great things to go for there. We look at electric motors, right? We need a lathe, we need copper wire, we need tin cable, right? And each of these things can be made with just a couple of machines. So getting all of that sorted would be super cool. All right, well, thanks very much, everybody. I'll see you in the next one. Thanks very much to the folks as well who watch on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube and want to watch live, the link is down in the doodly-doo. And if you are on YouTube and want to do anything to feed the algorithm, that is also always helpful. For small channels like mine, it really does make a difference, and it really is super appreciated when you like, comment, or subscribe. So yeah, thanks one more time. I'll be back on Tuesday with the usual Pyanodons, and next Wednesday with more of our Kerbal Space Program, trying to send a rocket to the moon with code that I write. And that has been a super fun series, and I do recommend checking out, especially this week's past episode 11. If you're at all interested in space or programming, because I've had a lot of fun with that. Yeah, done with the rambling, done with the self-promotion. Thanks again, everybody, and I'll see you in the next one.